Yeah, I did have my mic muted, so I've been going on and on about this game for about a minute or two without anybody noticing. So, alright. Anyway, this is Partners in Time. It's quite a different run from Superstar Saga. It's not nearly as broken, but it has a few skips in it and a few glitches that are used. The main difference is that the bosses in this game are a lot harder, mostly because you have to be very good at using items. I'm going to be, by the way, I'm going to be doing commentary for the run here while Anwonu does it. And obviously I'm Alta Biscuit. The first thing you'll notice is that he's using the Japanese version of the game. Just like in Superstar Saga, the North American version was released first, so they ended up patching some things in the Japanese, and the European version of the game for that matter. The European and Japanese versions are essentially the same, so the fastest version is to run it on either Japanese or the PAL version. The main difference between them, at least the one that saves the most time, is the final boss has 1,000 less HP on the Japanese and European versions. The bosses in this game are notorious for being HP sponges. So anything that reduces the amount of time for those longer boss fights is very much an advantage. There's a few other things that cause a few fights to be slower on the Japanese version. The main thing being that the AI for some of the later bosses is a bit tougher. They're like some of them do counterattacks, but they don't do that on the North American version. I'm not sure if this was cut off from my mic not being on, but the text isn't any faster on the Japanese version. It's just as fast as you can mash the button. Unlike in Superstar Saga, the B button does not say no or cancel things in text, so it makes it a little bit harder to say yes and no at the right times. On the other hand, all of the face buttons, A, B, X, Y, do advance text, so it's a lot easier to make text go faster by just rocking your thumb on the face buttons. So as usual, for a Mario RPG, we got a bit of a lengthy intro here. The main gimmick with this game is that you have the baby Mario and Luigi as part of the combat, so that's 2 extra buttons you have to manage in combat.
Let's go.
Yeah, the DS does have a low resolution. You'll notice that the top screen probably isn't going to be used for that much in combat. Like, the majority of fights, it's just going to be a static background. Though occasionally stuff will appear up there. DS layouts aren't necessarily the kindest when it comes to streaming, but this is the best option for this game because most of the action will be happening on the bottom screen. Oh, this is actually a good time to talk about level up bonuses. They can be timed with reliability in this game and all the future Mario and Luigi games, actually. If you get the timing right, you will get the you will get the maximum power that you're going for. In the 1.0 version of the North American version, there is a bug where eventually the power will reduce to 1 regardless if you time it right or not. And I believe they fixed that on the 1.1 version of the game. Which leads to kind of a funny story. We didn't know there was a 1.1 version of this game on North America until the Virtual Console version came out on Wii U. So we were really confused why some things weren't the same on the Virtual Console version. And through many head-scratching moments, we were first speculating that it was perhaps the European version of the game, but as we went on through the game, we found that it was the North American version, and in fact was the 1.1 version. With that in mind, we don't even know if there might be another version of the Japanese and European versions, though as far as we know, right now there isn't. Yeah, Superstar Saga is really hard to time it, but from Partners in Time onward, you can time the level up wheels a lot easier, and it gets easier as the series goes on. It takes a little bit of practice to get used to, but if you practice it for a couple minutes, you'll usually get it down. So, as the Mario and Luigi series have come to be known for, this game is not light on its tutorials, at least in the first 20 minutes or so. This is mostly intro anyway. The real meat in the game is when the boss fights start showing up. And one of my favorite things about this game as a speedrun is that all of the bro items are used to some extent, well, almost all of them. You have different strategies for various bosses and all that. And some of them can end up being really risky too. And later on, you'll be seeing some of the boss strategies that are used. One of the strongest badges that are used in this game is basically an inverse of the mush badge from Superstar Saga. So instead of more mushrooms is more damage, it's less mushrooms do more damage. But this badge also includes your 1-up mushrooms. So to do the most damage, you don't want to have any 1-ups in your inventory, which of course is extremely risky, so you kind of have to balance out risk and safety when using that badge. By the way, with all my internet issues that were happening before, I didn't get a chance to properly check the audio balance, so is everything sounding fine to you guys? Oh boy. I only dropped a few frames there again, but hopefully it gets better. So yeah, the mainstay of the Mario and Luigi series is that every enemy has a tell. Oh, so you can theoretically take no damage throughout the entire game if you're good enough. The action commands for some of the bro items get really fast at some points, especially with the red shells and copy flowers. We'll go into more what the ideal items are for fights as we move along.
Oh no! Let's go!
Yes, stair jumping. That's actually something I didn't really go into in my run yesterday. But the way stairs work in this game is if you are moving the direction, like, say if you're going right up a set of stairs, if you're holding right and jump, you'll be slowed down. But if you face perpendicular to the direction you're supposed to be going, you'll be going full speed, and if you jump and then move to the right, you'll go up the stairs the fastest way possible. Yeah, one of the reasons why you likely won't see that many partners and time runners out there is DS games are a pain to capture for. The capture equipment's typically pretty expensive, and there is a VC version of this game now. Although the best version of the game is either the Japanese or the PAL one. So if you're in either of those regions, then you got a head start on it. You can still speedrun the North American version, and we believe the VC version is faster because the load times are much faster between areas. So yeah, this is a typical supposed to lose fight that you see in many RPGs out there. Or in contrast, the Superstar Saga is a supposed to win fight where you can't lose the first fight under any circumstances. That's another thing. RNG plays a pretty big role time-wise, especially with a boss called Sunnyside later on. But the fights are typically pretty long, so any bad luck in the fights, any sustained bad luck is definitely a factor. Oh yes, there's a lot of baby crying in this game. It's something that you're gonna have to deal with. Everybody getting the baby rage ready. Yeah, the game considers you a cheater if you still win that fight somehow. It knows better. Yeah, Anwonu with his typing prowess here. Text-to-speech. Well, some of these fights require a lot of concentration, especially the end boss. The Elder Princess Shroob at the end of the game is by far the hardest hardest fight in this game, rather. I can't talk. Like, Cacletta, by comparison, it's the hardest fight in any percent for Superstar Saga, but it doesn't even compare to the princesses in this game. So yeah, this is where you first get introduced to bro items. The green shells expire after a certain amount of hits. And then there's a better version of it, which is the red shell, which keeps going until you miss. And you see that it gets faster every time you hit it. And the red shell timing can get really ridiculous. The red shells have the highest damage per second out of any of the items, but because of how fast the item goes, it's not practical to use those. A TAS situation would be using red shells, though. A TAS of this game could potentially use a lot of strategies with items that are not feasible in RTA. I don't know if the red shell caps on speed. I would assume it does eventually. Yeah, there's plenty of opportunities, at least, especially in the beginning, to do some chatting. So, we'll just go with this. I don't remember what Anwanu's personal best is with copy flowers. Yeah, like we mentioned before, all four of the face buttons can be used to advance text. So if you're just rocking your thumb on the face buttons, you go through text really fast. Something to keep in mind with the bros items, they can change depending on if you have the babies or not, and this is going to be demonstrated coming up soon. And once you get the babies within combat. So this is where the babies join up with the adults. West Side Story, please. So yeah, as I mentioned earlier, the first part of the run is a little bit just slow with tutorials and the intro stuff, but it'll start picking up pretty soon. So those blue switches there require all four of them to be present to show up. And those pipes, as you can see there, bring everybody back together. Those those pipe blocks are put pretty much everywhere. They're in a lot of spots. So oftentimes you can separate the two groups and then just get to where everybody needs to be that way.
Let's go. Okie dokie.
So yeah, this tutorial is showing how combat differs now that you have all four of them together. So yeah, with the shells anyway, you can use the babies for a little bit of extra damage. That adds an extra input to what you're doing though, so if you're looking for like a long chain on the red shell, for instance, it can be really hard to keep the spinning going. In some instances, it's not beneficial to use the baby's extra part of the attack. But if you can manage to get the extra damage in, yeah, by all means do it. Oh yeah. So the enemies are a bit harder to dodge in this game compared to Superstar Saga anyway. But as you can see right here, you can use some pretty creative methods with the babies to get around them. At least in this case, there's other methods that are used for like camera tricks and other ones later. You'll see up there before occasionally action will move to the top screen, just like right now. Pretty much anything that involves solo babies will end up using the top screen. The adults are never there, or for any of the platforming segments. So the deal with these rooms is the adults are supposed to hit the shine block to reveal the room. But if you know where the path is, you don't need to do it. There's some task strats that can be used with the getting hit by the spikes, where you can skip some of these sections. I forget which one those are, though. The main collectible for this game is what is known as the Cobalt Star, and he got the first shard. I believe there's 5 and then the core that he needs to encounter. Yeah, those dark rooms don't have any visual cues, so it's just a matter of feeling. And some of those areas are really, really tiny too. So it's a lot harder to go through those blind.
Let's go. Oh yeah.
There's a few glitches in this game, one of which comes after, I believe, the second boss. It's a glitch that will be used to give us a lot of money. And there's also a few skips here and there. By far one of the largest skips in the game is towards the end in the Shroom Castle.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, we'll go more into the money glitch that comes on when it shows up. But it will be done after the next boss. Oh yes, they added an unequip item option in this game. Very useful for when you want to sell absolutely everything. And that's not a luxury Superstar Saga has, so you have to be more careful about your armor management. At least in all bosses and glitchless you do. So as the name suggests, this is Partners in Time lets you go back and forth between time periods. This was already done earlier, or in the first part of the game, which is why the babies are together with the adults.
Mamma mia! Sono lavato, l'abito!
Como te toro que se na te toro poco na pepero.
So he's picking up a few fire flowers along the way. There's also a second type of fire flower, or flower rather. It's the ice flower, and they do a couple of different things. Fire, air, and ice are elements in this game, and you can do more damage to enemies based on if they're weak to ice or fire. And fire can also do burn damage over time if they're affected by the burn status. Ice also has an effect status as well. It has a chance to lower random stats. At least as far as the boss fights are concerned, the ones that can be affected by it. The defense down is the one that you want the most. For a lot of the earlier boss fights, you will be seeing Anwonu do ice flowers. Here's his part of the strats. So yeah, there he is making use of a convenient pipe block right before the four-man pipe. It's pretty nice that they put those all over the place. At least when I played this game casually the first time, I always tried to keep the group together even though these pipe blocks were everywhere. We just barely made that. That's another common gimmick with this game, is where the babies control something and then the adults have to manage whatever the babies are controlling. And it can sometimes go vice versa too with like water things. By the way, if you missed any of the runs from yesterday, there are highlights of the VODs on the RPG Limit Break channel. They're already up, so feel free to watch those. Earlier there you saw I use the spikes to warp back to a place more useful. Also, I don't know if anyone caught it earlier, but you can use the babies to jump even higher, and that's what he was doing to get to the blocks that were out of reach of both of them. So, interesting little fun fact about these guys. In the North American version, these Hammer Brothers that are under mind control, they talk in lead speak, but in the Japanese version at least, I believe they talk in a different, the character type is different for it. I don't remember what it was exactly. But it's to denote that something is not right with them. Yeah, katakana, that was it. So with the fire flowers, a larger fireball will go to the active one you need to mash. And if you end up mashing the wrong one, it reduces the amount of time on the fire flowers. So it's important to make sure that you're mashing the right button. For anybody who wasn't there for the explanation earlier, you can time these level ups to get the number that you want. Eventually, lower numbers will be available, but you can always at least get a 2, or get a 2 at least on every level up. It doesn't have to be a 1.
Oh, yeah. Thank you very much.
Yes, the time when the fire flowers switch from Mario to Luigi is random. So you can see they borrowed some of the mechanics from Superstar Saga in this game. They just gave the hammer abilities to the babies. Though instead of separating them, they're always keeping them together when they go underground. Yeah, the amount of damage you do is based on your stats. So getting the power bonuses is an important thing over the course of the run. The enemies in this room can be a little tricky to dodge, though this is another forced fight, and it's basically the hammer tutorial. The hammer defense in this game is a lot more generous than Superstar Saga. It takes a really long time for the hammerhead to fall off, if compared to Superstar Saga, where it's like about 3 seconds. I also believe you can soft lock this fight in the North American version, though I don't remember exactly how that was done.
Peekaboo.
Babies! Let's go. Okie dokie.
Okay, so that's how it was done. Releasing the hammer while countering too early soft locks it. Oftentimes, regular attacks are not worth it in this game, and the bro items just do a lot more damage. Yeah, that soft lock was fixed, I believe, on the 1.1 version of the North American release.
Let's go. Okie dokie.
Ooh, got into that encounter there. The item he just picked up there was called Cannonballers, and it's one of the first bro items that you get that do massive damage to a single target. It's unfortunately not an infinite use item, but it's very useful early in the run. By the way, running away from fights isn't a big deal because money is not going to be a problem very soon. I believe Anwonu's PB is a 418, something like that, or a 419, somewhere around that range. But a sub 430 time would be good. A common theme with this game, at least for enemies, are you often don't have a whole lot of room to dodge stuff. Especially in the earlier section with the solo babies, there was very narrow pathways. Just trying to run past all the enemies in the game generally will get you encounters. So it's better to either be patient or just bait them into a place where you won't get them. So Anwonu is going to be taking a few extra safety saves, mostly just because his 3DS sometimes will just turn off for no reason. But there's a few places where there's still a good idea to do a safety save, even in an RTA attempt. I think Anwonu typically saves before the Bowser Jr. fight
Oh yeah.
later in the run.
Oh no. Let's go. Okie dokie.
So the main deal with this fight is you'll see that those shrooms are carrying poison mushrooms, and when they drop them, they go into that drink. Eventually, when Swiggler takes his turn, he's going to drink from it, and it will weaken him. When he's in that angry state, if you do any damage to him, it's going to do a counterattack. There it is. So now that he's weakened, he can do a lot more damage to Swiggler. Alternatively, if a regular mushroom gets put in there, it will supercharge Swiggler. So you want to make sure that the drink is poisoned. That's a case there where he got some bad luck because of that. As long as the shrooms don't both pull out regular mushrooms, he'll be fine. So you can see there on the top of the screen, that's how they determine and where the tells are. That's probably one of the most annoying things about playing this game on PC, because the screens are kind of lined up the way they are on stream right now. I mentioned this before, but a common trend in this game is that the bosses have a lot of HP. So the bosses end up being a test of endurance as well as skill. So there's Bowser Jr. He kind of meddles in the story a bit, though not really the main protagonist. He still gets in the way. Or antagonist, rather. So coming up is one of the is the major glitch in the run that lets you basically give you infinite money, or it can be done over and over again to get lots of money. The trick is a frame perfect trick, so Anwonu is going to save before her attempting this, because failing means you could end up with no money left. So yeah, right now he's unequipping everything to set up everything for the glitch. He's going to sell pretty much everything he owns so he can buy the most expensive item in the shop. The idea behind this glitch, if you get the frame perfect trick right, you can replace a sell price of one item for another item. So the idea is you buy something really cheap, such as the green shell, and get 99 of it. And then you sell something really expensive. And if you do it right, you'll replace the green shell sell item or sell price with the expensive item. So we'll see how it goes here. And he missed it. So yeah, he needs to do this twice. The first time is the most annoying because if you fail it, you have to reset and reload. But on the second time, you'll have a lot more money. Yeah, there he got it right there. So second try is pretty good. So if he fails it again, he has money left over to try again. And he got it first try on the second go around. Very nice. So now that he has got essentially enough money for the rest of the game, he's going to make a few purchases. Most importantly, he got a few XP bonus badges, and he's getting all of the bro items that he needs for at least this point in the game. I've seen Anwonu have problems with that section of the run, so the fact that he got it 2 out of 3 times is very good.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, smash eggs are one of the few items that are not used.
Okay.
Yeah, I just want to stress again how impressive it was that he got it 2 times in a row. This game runs at 60 FPS. Yes, and the fact that he only had to reset once for the retry is just really good. There are times where Anwonu has had that section not go so well, and he's lost minutes just trying to get the money glitch going. There's a very minor skip coming up in this area that saves, I think about a minute or so. I'll go more into it once we get there. There's more exposition that needs to be done here.
Let's go.
Oh, no! Mamma mia!
So yeah, we have this giant mutant Yoshi thing. It's called Yube. It's eventually Yube will be one of the dungeons, but there are other things to tend to at the moment, such as not getting eaten yourself. It's probably just looking for Yoshi cookies.
Pati pa natutatalo.
Let's go.
That grin on his face.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
So there's 3 fire segments, or 4 fire segments rather, in this game, aimed for this area, and one of them can be skipped. If coming up, it's the one on the left, I believe. The one on the upper right can also be skipped, but that one's a lot harder to do. But yeah, these giant fires don't take up the entire square that they exist on. There's like a couple, like a pixel or two that you can stand on right next to them. And this fact is abused in the next fire segment here to skip over the block segment. So yeah, there's the skip right there. That skips the need to put out these fires. There's a aptly named fire skip. The setup for that now is a lot easier than it used to be. It used to be kind of a thing that you try a few times, and then if you don't make it, then just do it the normal way. But if you stand next to the wall right up there and do a spin jump, looks like he's going for the other fire skip, and he got it. Okay. Very good. I remembered that one being harder before, but he made that look pretty easy. Yeah, the first fire skip there, you just stand next to a wall and do a spin jump without touching the direction except the one time down, and it will always land you in the space you need to be. But that second fire skip doesn't have a consistent setup like that, so you kind of have to just play around with it until you find a way that it works for you. Ooh. That was a good shot. Money, thankfully, not being an issue anymore, he can run away with no problems.
Let's go. Okie
These snipers here are on point right now. The enemies are not being too kind on this area. You know, being good at the bosses and the bro items is a huge part of this game, but something thing that I may not have brought attention to earlier is dodging enemy encounters. It can be very difficult in this game. Especially since a lot of the time you don't have much room to work with. Oh yeah, so pretty much the only experience he's going to get throughout this game is through bosses, so he's going to be incredibly underleveled for a lot of fights. And oftentimes things will either kill in one hit or two hits. There is a badge that is picked up later where you do a lot more damage if you have less than 25% health. And that's used for 3 of the boss fights. And that's a situation where using 1-ups is a detriment, because 1-ups put you too high of HP. So this fight coming up has an interesting trick. So you can see he's Magic Koopa is split into 5 clones, and just by looking at the clones, there's no way to tell which one's the real one. But the secret is where the cursor is first pointing to when you pick an enemy. And based on which clone it's pointing to first, you're able to tell which one it is. And just a spoiler alert on that, the one that it's pointing to initially is not the real one. It basically just came down to a little bit of trial and error to see if this was in fact true. Yeah, it's similar to how SMRPG works with Yuridovich, how the clone that it points to first is always the real one. Though it's not exactly like that. Oh, you'll also notice that he used, Anwonu used ice flowers earlier in the fight, and that's to get the defense down debuff, which helps out for being lower level at this time. Another way you can see there is the debuff also points out which one is the real one too. So another reason to keep using ice flowers at the start of this fight. That was a pretty clean fight there. So here you're kind of forced into the next dungeon, so to speak. I'm not sure what else you would call it in this situation.
Mario! Babies. Mario! Babies.
Oh, yeah. Thank you very much.
Ah.
So this area is pretty notorious for the boss that is waiting at the end. Sunnyside is the source of a lot of RNG in these boss fights. It's probably the worst fight in that regard. But you'll see what I mean once Anwonu gets there. The whole point of this area, though, is Anwonu needs to rescue the Yoshis so he can push the Chomp Rock down the hole to open up the dungeon. Or the U-Belly, whatever it is. It's important to note that the touchscreen is not used for much in this game. That's something that Bowser's Inside Story did more of, but Partners in Time was released fairly early in the DS lifespan.
Oh, ducky.
There's a few minor things that require use of the touchscreen, but they felt like they were kind of added at the last second. Yeah, the real meat of this run is definitely the combat. It's at least compared to Superstar Saga, the combat's a lot more varied. Superstar Saga, for the most part, just uses whatever the most powerful Bros attack is available, but in this game, almost every Bro item is used for different purposes. I mentioned it before that red shells have the highest DPS for at least ground enemies, but they don't really it's not really viable to do in real time. After the Youp section, there's going to be more bro items available. But the real impressive items will be coming in up with copy flowers. And getting a lot of damage with that is really difficult to do. It seems to be a trend, at least with the first two games, is they will give you overpowered abilities, and if you're good enough to take advantage of them, you can get really far.
Let's go. Oh, doggy.
Now he'll be able to access the second half of the Youp Belly, but there's going to be more Yoshis. These two are rescue up ahead. That's something right there, or you just saw, where it can be difficult to avoid enemy encounters because sometimes the enemy you're trying to avoid is not even on the screen yet. So this little cutscene here is a little bit of foreshadowing into the Sunny Side battle that's coming up soon. As in that fight, you will also have to free Yoshis from these weird eggs. Yeah, this is another case where you have to work together with the babies and the adults on the top and bottom screen. This game focused more on the dual screen in gimmicks more than the touchscreen things. The touchscreen mechanics are something that Bowser's Inside Story did a lot more of.
Oh yeah. Sono lavato, l'ho visto! Oh yeah! Let's go! Yo!
So this is Sunnyside. A lot of people may remember Sunnyside for being a very annoying boss fight, and in the speedrun it's no different. Not necessarily because the fight's difficult, but it's a lot of RNG.
Luigi!
Also, the difficult part of the run, or of this fight, is, at least in my opinion, managing the HP on the eggs here.
Let's go!
So each of these eggs has a Yoshi hiding inside of it, and you need to free so many of them to knock Sunnyside on his back. Generally, when there's a few eggs available, like one or two, Anwonu's gonna be using ice flowers. There's not only to try and lower defense, but deal some extra damage to Sunnyside when he can. When Sunnyside doesn't throw a bunch of eggs, he's gonna be using jump attacks more. I believe the eggs have 30 HP, it's somewhere close to that. This is where the unfortunate part of Sunnyside is he can toss the eggs at you, when they're cracked. Now Sunnyside is weak to fire, or when he's weakened, so ideally you want to have no eggs on the board, or very few of them, when he gets knocked on his back. He was 1 HP short, but that was a very good egg management there, as now Anwonu can use fire flowers without any eggs getting in the way. So he's going to get the most damage possible here. Ideally, you can get the kill in 2 cycles here. So once again, there's only 1 egg remaining. He's going to use ice flowers just to get some extra damage where he can. That was a pretty good Sunny side fight there. He didn't even need to get a second Yoshi cycle. But that's why the extra damage from the ice flowers is very important. Anytime when you can get the extra damage on him from ice flowers, it's good. So now that Sunny's side is dealt with, more powerful bro items are going to be available at the shop. We'll see Bowser Jr. later, but he's gonna be gone for a while. So anyway, the next few bro items that are unlocked have a lot more damage potential. Most of them are infinite items. The ones in particular that are coming up, one is the, I forget the full name of it, but there's a trampoline item that has a really high damage per second, but like the red shells, it gets really, really hard to do after a while. There's also the pocket chomps, which is one of the slower items out there, but it's a lot easier to do an infinite combo of. So you bought some of those there. The pocket chomps are used on bosses that you want to kill in one turn reliably. So while the pocket chomps are slower than most of the other items, for some bosses they're necessary. You need to avoid losing a lot more time, at least in real time. A task would likely use a different item combination.
Tapi pala ito tarbato. Oh no! Eto, sono lavato la vedo!
So this tutorial unlocks a nice little movement option. It speeds up the overworld movement a bit and just makes things a bit more precise in some of the areas. The next area, Gritzy Desert, is a bit of a big area, so having this movement option really makes it nice. To answer the question in chat about the ball working, it only works when the adults are by themselves. You can flatten the babies, though. I don't think you can do it right now, but it's something that can be unlocked later.
Mamma mia! Mamma mia! La pipa da tutto armato, tutto lavato, l'abito! E matto tutto armato, avete tutto una macchina lavato! E matto tutto armato, avete tutto una macchina lavato! Oh yeah! Au au au! Luigi! Mamma mia!
This is a section in the game where you have to separate the babies and the adults. That's quite a long distance. Near the very end of the game, there's another section similar to this where you have to separate them, and the enemies are really powerful. So it's getting into an encounter at that stage of the game when you're solo is very dangerous. Because it's possible you could die at that point just from a single hit. At least when you have all four of them together, if one of the adults goes down, the baby will take their place on the next turn. So losing one of them to an encounter later on, at least when they're all together, is not as big of a deal. To answer chat again, the babies don't really get any movement options that let them go faster. The, as someone put it, the baby cakes upgrade, where you can use the adult ball to flatten them, allows them to get into some tighter spaces, but it doesn't help with speed anyway. So this is the first time, well, not really the first time, but another time where you get to see the antagonist face to face. It's the Princess Shrew here is one of the final bosses in the game. Now there's a fight coming up here soon in which we'll be utilizing the new items that he bought at the shop. This one, I believe, Pocket Chomps is used.
Help me!
Oh, I mixed up what my bosses are then, potentially.
Sono lavato, l'abito! Ok.
Yeah, it's not a true RPG without a multi-form final boss. Earlier there you could see he was intended to roll along the path, but if you unball yourself in time, you can just fall through and then continue along your way. So here's another dark segment. There's a couple of them throughout the game, and they get progressively more difficult as you go. As it was mentioned before, there's really no visual cues in the darkness where the things are, so getting through the entire room without any light is extremely difficult.
Mamma mia! Luigi! Let's go!
So here's the Shrewoid Brat. So, like with other bosses, he's going to be tossing ice flowers to lower defense. The red peppers here just increase power. In Superstar Saga, they would increase your weight as well. But they don't do that in this one to make defending harder. So yeah, this is a case where he's opting to use Pocket Chomps. As it was mentioned before, this move is a bit slower damage per second wise compared to other items, but in this case he's going for reliability for getting the one-turn kill. It's still difficult to get the infinite going because it gets pretty fast. But the other option that he has available is trampoliners, and that gets extremely fast. Unfortunately, the combo was dropped, but he does get another attempt here. The trampoline ability, while it has a really high DPS, just becomes way too difficult at some point. Oh, another nice thing about this game is that if you do enough damage to kill the boss, it will interrupt your combo. So it's not like Superstar Saga where you have to count the number of hits. Another thing with Pocket Chomps that's not immediately obvious is there's basically 3 different timings you can get when you hit it. There's a miss, a perfect hit, and then somewhere in between. If you get the perfect hit, you jump a little farther ahead, but if you're off just by a little bit, you'll still get the full damage, but you won't gain as much distance away from the chomp. Ooh, that was unfortunate. This boss is a bit more generous if you drop your Pocket Chomp combos. There's a couple of bosses where missing them can be really bad. And including the final boss in this game, and one of the Shroop commanders later on. A little fun fact about this item too, you can use it against airborne enemies, but the baby's attacks cannot be used against airborne enemies. That is purely just for ground enemies. Alright, not a bad fight. Dropped a few combos, but Anwonu did a good job there.
Mamma mia!
Mamma mia! Luigi!
Oh no!
Woohoo!
Hmm. Oh no!
Conveniently, there is a shop right here underground. Now, I believe this is the armor that, or it was a badge, I forget which one it was. But there's something that lets you do more damage when you have less than 25% health. And I believe it's either this one or the next shopping trip that he does that gets it. Okay, so yeah, it is the badge that was picked up on that shopping trip there.
Mamma mia!
There goes PD Piranha making his contractual appearance
Oh yeah!
in Nintendo games around this time era. Yeah, as it was mentioned there, the badge just needs to be attached to the adults for it to work. So even if the adults fall, you'll still get the benefits of the badge by having less than 25% health. So in this case, there's a benefit to getting an encounter, because you'll want to get an encounter, have the adults die, so then once Anwonu enters the PD Piranha fight, it will be at the health required. This is the next 3 fights where this badge is used is very important that no damage is taken, because if a 1-up has to be used, then it will restore him to 50% health, which obviously is higher than what the Anwonu wants it to be. So yeah, as I was mentioning earlier, it's not necessarily a bad thing that he got the encounter right here. Though ideally, Luigi gets attacked soon. Okay, that's what he's looking for here. So yeah, now Mario and Luigi are at 1 health, and they have what's needed for the risk badge. Alright, so here's the PD Piranha fight. In this fight, Anwonu is going to primarily use trampoliners to do his damage.
Luigi!
PD is primarily an airborne enemy, and just for damage efficiency's sake, it's worth to use the trampoliners in this fight.
Let's go!
Yeah, as is standard for earlier boss fights. Gonna get the defense down debuff on PD. Didn't look like he got it on that first one though, it was just a speed down. So yeah, right now you can see his damage output is dramatically increased because of those badges. It's again important to mention that if he ends up taking damage and having to use a 1-up, he'll have to, the fight will just take a lot longer. But that was a pretty good PD fight there. The most difficult fight ahead while using this badge would have to be the Bowser and Baby Bowser fight. They use a lot of attacks that are difficult to dodge. So now more items are going to be available in the shop, including one of my personal favorites. It's copy flowers, and that does just a lot of damage if you're good enough at it, which, you know, that statement could really be said for a lot of the items in this game, really.
Oh yeah. Mamma mia. Mamma mia.
I might have mixed up copy flowers and mixed flowers. But mixed flowers is the giant fireball item, which isn't used very often, but it does have a few limited uses in some of the fights. So yeah, this is the other two abilities that the babies will get. Also known as baby cakes, where you get to flatten the babies and they can get into other areas that would otherwise be inaccessible. So that's a minor skip that was done there. You're supposed to flatten them to go hit that switch down there, but the height of the wall is just low enough for you to be able to just flip them up there. So here comes Bowser fulfilling his contractual agreement in this game as well. Petey Piranha and Bowser just have to do their things during this era of Nintendo games.
Oh yeah.
And quite possibly the most catchy music in the game right here. It's another small skip right there, avoiding the need to use the baby cakes again. Just a small thing there. You can see that he's keeping the adults rolling in one spot, just so he doesn't have to remove them from that state. You can just get back to rolling immediately. The spear snipers are back for revenge. Yeah, under certain circumstances, when you swap to the babies, they can't get encounters because they'll have invincibility frames, or they'll just be in a state where they can't get one.
Let's go. Okie dokie.
It was an unfortunate encounter here. Ideally, he has Mario and Luigi at 1 health, but if he lets them die here, it's game over and a lot of progress is lost.
Peekaboo.
I'm sure the babies will be fine on their own. Oh, and suddenly the babies are here. How about that? Yeah, if you're worried about time paradoxes in your games, this might not be the game for you. Yeah, because it's moments like this where if you're trying to make sense of any timelines, it starts getting really strange. Meanwhile, the volcano's erupting forever. Yes, this makes an incredible amount of sense. And then suddenly we get a friendly cloud. So if every time paradox probably just got thrown out of whack right there.
Let's go.
Yeah, so now that the group is rejoined, he can bring the adults down to 1 HP again. So now the risk badge is once again activated and he gets a massive damage bonus for the next boss fight.
최고.
So yeah, here's copy flowers. A lot of damage can be done with these in a very short amount of time. I've mentioned this before, but while Copy Flowers does have a high DPS, the slow start is what ultimately makes it a lower DPS than some of the other items. In real time, though, this is one of your best damage options. Very clean Mrs. Thwomp fight right there.
Hindi pa natutrabaho. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Luigi.
Oh.
Remember to pet your baby like a dog.
Kaya sa matuturo pa ito, hirap ako.
So the Bowsers are the boss of the Thwomp Caverns. This is a point in the game where the bosses start to have a huge difficulty spike in the speed run. And I've mentioned before how you don't want to take damage because of the risk badge, and the Bowser fight in particular is very difficult to not take a hit on. So yeah, with the slot machines there, it's just faster to fail the minigame instead of trying to win stuff. You know, we've already got a lot of money, or at least Anwonu does, so what good is more of it? And once again, there's these sections where you got to guide the babies down these paths.
Let's go. Oh, doggy.
Just faster to drop down. And here's another encounter that Anwonu took on purpose to activate the risk badge again. If I remember right, I believe this is the last fight where the risk badge is used. There may be one more after it. But the next major item that will be picked up is an item that gives you more damage if you have less mushrooms in your inventory. And this includes all types of mushrooms, unlike the Mush Badge in Superstar Saga, which didn't include 1-ups. So it becomes a very risky proposition towards the end of the game. Okay, so I've mixed up the names. My apologies there. It's the Dire Pow badge that he's using right now, and the Risk badge is for the end of the game. With the way that the Dire Pow badge works, you could be forgiven for thinking that the Risk badge also makes sense of it, so my bad there. He only needs 30 gems, so as soon as he has enough, he just drops. So this is the Bowser fight that's coming up. I typically see Anwonu take a safety save here anyway, even when it's not a marathon setting, so that should give you an idea about what kind of fight we're dealing with here.
Let's go.
Yeah, as Anwonu said there in the chat, just a lot faster to reset if the adults go down.
Let's go. Okay, okay.
Uncycled on Baby Bowser, so off to a great start here. I think that was a 62. Ooh, copy flower right there. Bowser has a lot of HP, but that was a 71 on copy flower if my counting was right. That was a very good Bowser fight right there. Anwonu was really on point there with his copy flowers. So I believe this was the last fight where the Dire Pow badge is used, or it may be the next one. I don't remember off the top of my head. But soon the Risk badge is going to be used.
Let's go.
So this ship is difficult to traverse through. There's some sections here where the path is very narrow, so you have to use certain methods to get past some enemies without an encounter. Yeah, these are the narrow areas that I'm talking about right here. The Dr. Shroobs there
Oh no.
can be quite the pain to dodge, as you can see right there. It's not all bad because he needs to get the adults down to 1 HP anyway.
Let's go. Okie
Yeah, generally the strategy that Anwonu tries to use is wait for the elite Shroob to fire once and then jump over on the second shot. Surprise, it was Princess Shroop the whole time. There's our own surprise right here. And now we've got Mass Effect Syndrome with the world's longest elevator. You know, with this game, it's best not to ask too many questions about how things happen between time paradoxes and magic shells that can carry giant keys. It's better just to just agree that it can happen. So, welcome to Toad Town, or the remains of it. It's been been shroobified since then. So these are the risk badges. The less mushrooms you have, the more damage you do. And this also includes 1-up mushrooms, so to do the most damage you have to take the most risks, but you still need to have a few for safety, especially for the final boss in this game. Though on the plus side of that, it means that using a 1-up to revive isn't as time-wasting as it once was in the previous 3 boss fights. You might have also noticed on the shop trip there that Anwonu sold a few 1-ups. The 1-ups he bought instead were 1-up deluxes. Normally, a regular 1-up restores 50% of your HP when a character is revived, but a 1-up deluxe will restore all of the HP. In an unfortunate encounter here. This area is kind of like Joke's End, where they split you up for a little bit, but they tend to do that through a lot of the game. Just that area in particular reminded me of it. And suddenly you're in Star Hill. The item he picked up there were the mixed flowers. Imagine the fire flower, except all 4 of them use it, and it's a giant fireball that hits all enemies on the screen. Really only useful for the last boss, but still necessary. Commander Shroob. So the idea with the giant bomb here is you want to attack the two in the back, which will make the bomb roll backwards to hit the commander. And once you've killed the two Shroops in the back, you can stop doing damage. And now Commander Shroob here is out in the open. That looked like it was about 65 Poppy Flower hits. And another really good fight from Anwonu here.
Okie dokie.
So instead of a keyhole, instead we get talking star doors this time.
Oh no! Paano pa daw ito na ito naman ang tutto non aveva capito. Tutto non aveva capito. Oh no.
To answer that, text mashing isn't really as big of a deal in this game because all four of the face buttons advance text. So it's a lot easier to scroll by that way. You just have to rock your thumb on the face buttons.
Oh no. No. Ma tutto non vedo, non aveva tutto una macchina fatto. Tutto non aveva capito. Ok.
Luigi!
And now we get an adult cake as opposed to the typical baby cake. This is the second to last area in the game, though the last section takes the longest out of all of them, mostly because of the final bosses. And generally, if it takes too many times to get the area done blind, it's just better to cut your losses and light up the area. Yeah, there isn't a whole lot to talk about in this area. It's like a lot of other areas. You gotta complete the objective and avoid encounters. This one in particular just has you running in circles for most of it.
Oh yeah. Mamma mia. Oh yeah. Let's go. Okay.
These little these wind tunnel things here. You can definitely tell when the stream is running at 30 frames because it looks like a solid wall sometimes. You'll get a taste of that during the Princess Shroop fight as well. Thankfully, enemy encounters are not too bad in this area compared to the Shroop ship earlier. So this boss coming up here has a slight difference in the PAL and Japanese versions. And then I believe it's a little bit faster on the North American version. Oh, by the way, here is the one use of the touchscreen in this game.
Let's go.
So on these crystal things, he has to jump a bunch of times to break out of it. This guy is particularly nasty because his attacks are usually drawn out and they do a lot of damage. But yeah, you can see right here, he's doing counterattacks immediately after being damaged. Which, that doesn't happen on the North American version, at least the 1.0 version. I'm not sure about 1.1. And having a spiked head makes copy flowers not an option, at least right now. I lost count how many hits that was. That was going really fast. And now that he's on his face, copy flowers can go. Not quite done yet. There's the second part. It looked like it was a 52 or a 53. Oh, so close to getting the kill on the previous turn.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Okay.
So now all but one of the pieces of the Cobalt Star are here. There is just one major area left in the game, and that will be the Shroob Castle. By the way, if you didn't know, Fawful does make an appearance in this game. He runs a badge shop in that pipe right there, but it's not beneficial to get the beans necessary to buy any of the badges. At this point, Anwonu has the tools needed to defeat the final boss. As it has been for all the boss fights here, a lot of it is about execution. Some of the boss fights are a bit bad on RNG, like Sunnyside. But otherwise, it's been a good run so far. So you've technically had access to this area the whole time, at least to that portal, but the door won't open without all of the Cobalt Star pieces. The Shroob Castle has one major skip in the area, which skips the basement section. We'll get more into that once Anwonu gets there.
Let's go. Okie dokie.
So yeah, you can see that this area is quite large, and the basement is a pretty big area in itself too. This is where enemy encounters are extremely dangerous solo, and that's why he's gonna save here. The enemies move really fast, outside and inside, and combat as well. And getting an extra encounter can usually spell trouble, well, if not death. So now that the four of them are reunited, enemy encounters, while still bad, aren't as big of a risk to getting a game over. So this is the basement skip here. And he got it first try. It's been referred to as a magic pixel, where you have just enough distance to make it to that platform up there. So this skips a huge portion of this castle. The basement skip also has a nice side effect of skipping a future part here. Once he gets to the outside of the castle, all on the roof, it'll be you'll see what else he skipped. So another safety save there previously because of the encounter dangers when running solo pairs. unfortunate encounter. But fortunately, he was able to run away before the enemies attacked. One of the few groups of enemies that you are faster than at this stage of the game. So anyway, that other part of the skip I was talking about, normally these UFOs in the overworld here will stop you from getting anywhere, but skipping the basement, it removes the need to deal with them. So you can just run right on by without having to deal with their nonsense in that minigame. So Anwonu is approaching endgame at this point. There's one minigame he needs to do, which is kind of it's a boss fight minigame puzzle kind of thing. It's really different. And then the princess shroom fights will be coming up very soon. And shortly after.
Yahoo! Oh! Tapi para to trabaho tudo.
So this next fight's a mini-game of sorts. There's a bit of randomness involved with it, but as long as you have a good handle on timing, and you usually don't have too much trouble with it. So yeah, that fight went pretty smoothly. Or Anwonu is saying it didn't go that well. So, my bad. So this is the last save you get before the final bosses. These two fights take quite a long time. The bosses have a tremendous amount of HP. And the main reason why the Japanese version or PAL version is run for this game is because the final boss has 1,000 less HP. But this boss by far is the hardest part of the run.
Eto, sono lavato la... Let's go!
So yeah, shout outs to streaming at 30 FPS. So the orb doesn't show up correctly. So Copy Flowers is the name of the game on this one, once again. That looked like 64 hits. That looked like it was about 65-ish again. I honestly lost count. Good handle on the amount of HP there. Just a single jump there for the end. It was very close to getting that one cycle.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
So, as in true RPG fashion, there has to be multiple forms on a final boss. And the second form is, of course, the hardest part.
Let's go.
So, the Elder Princess Shrew has two forms. There's this form here, and she'll reveal the second form soon. Missing those ships is proving not to be a good thing right now. Opting to use pocket chomps for reliability here. Alright, so here comes the final form of the second portion of this fight. He's going to use mixed flowers here to hit all of the parts of the Elder Princess Shrew at the same time. And as common with Mario and Luigi games, the toughest attacks are spinning. Wow, that was nuts. So he's going to mix flour a few times here to get rid of the tentacles, and then once she is fully weakened, he will use a pocket chomp to try and one-cycle her. Wow. That was intense. Very nicely done, Anwonu. There's still more to go after this. There's still technically Shrouzer, but this right here is the true final boss of it all. The timing for this game is on last input, but there's still a bit of things to go before then.
Oh yeah.
Okay. So, yeah, there's still a little bit more to go. There's technically one more boss, but it's essentially free. Anwonu hasn't failed it in a run yet. He equated it to the minecart game in Superstar Saga, to where it's a game you shouldn't fail, but it may happen one of these days. Hopefully it's not today.
Luigi. Let's go.
So the only real different thing about this fight is that you can't attack. It's all counterattacks. Or rather just avoiding attacks. And the enemy's health bar is up there on the top screen. You're about to give me a heart attack there. Oh, man. Oh, man.
Oh yeah.
Pretty sure this is a PB for Anwonu. The time ends when the text "babies thank you" disappears from the screen. And that's when they're waving goodbye.
Baby Luigi. Yeah. Bye-bye.
I hit my timer a little bit late, but it looked like it was a 4:14:12. No, very, very good run by Anwonu, despite us all getting trolled at the end there. Very well done. Alright. So, how about that run? Alright, so coming up next we have Paper Mario the Thousand Year Door by Almo. He isn't home yet, so we're gonna play some music while we wait for him to arrive, but don't go anywhere. Here, Alma will be closing out our marathon this weekend. So thanks to Anwonu for the good run despite trolling us all. And we'll be back soon.